Now and then I feel lights fading softly all over me, and I remember last year when I was alone in my bed with all these thoughts in my head and living silently inside. It's so late in the night, my mind is drifting away. Then I dream about times I wished for a new, happier day. If a hand could reach out right now and save my life somehow, I'll face the sun again as soon as this dreary night ends.
Cause I can't do shit right, I can't learn my lesson. I can't do shit right, take antidepressants. Illness and welfare on my adolescence. My friends probably hate me, can't answer a message. Filled with anxiety, always behind me. Feeling inadequate, always prescribing me. Not a role model, that's not what I strive to be. Can't go outside, I'm afraid they'd be flying at me. Yeah, I know about my privacy, yeah. And they always asking questions about my face, can't relate. Fucking caught my own reflection, broke a minute the other day. Yeah, I know about my privacy, yeah. And they always asking questions about my face, can't relate. Fucking caught my own reflection, broke a minute the other day. Got a lot of bad shit that I'm taking to my grave. Got a fucking date with death on house arrest till trial days. So I grab the red wine on rainy days and then I blow it. Cause I'll age another fucking dozen days before I know it. Yeah, I spend it all inside, waste my time while I'm scrolling. But I love when it rains, cause I'm agoraphobic. One a.m., eyes closed.
Hello, Dia, how's it going? Thank you so much. I worked really hard on that starting screen and yeah. Sorry, I was like really struggling before the beginning of this because my Doki Doki was not showing up correctly on my thing and I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I figured it out. I had to change it from like a game capture to a window capture. I think it's working now and everyone can see things properly, but I'm doing good. How are you? How's your weekend been? This weekend I've had a pretty chill weekend. I just was working on my paper. I had a paper that's due tomorrow for my class, so, and I didn't start it until yesterday, but I cranked it out yesterday. I worked on it for like really long. I wasn't working like nonstop, but I basically worked on it all of FOSS stream yesterday, which was like 7 hours long, and then I finished it up today. I still need to edit it and put some finishing touches on it before I turn it in tomorrow. but okay, yes, you can see and hear the menu. Perfect. Right now I have the background music going, and I turned down the music for game a little bit. Depending on what the music sounds like, if it's a good vibe, I might turn off the background music and just listen to the game music. I don't really know much about this game, other than like it starts off like with these cute little anime girls, but then apparently it turns into like something really creepy. Whenever I first opened the game, it gave me like a bunch of content warnings. So that's fun. We're gonna be getting into some good stuff, I guess. Nothing all day, slept half the day. Hey, it's good to have a nice, chill, relaxing day. Alright, we're gonna start a game. My name is Mick. Let's get going. Yeah, that's about all I know too. Just cute girls and it gets weird. Also, I know it's a visual novel and I'm not too sure how well I'm gonna do with that because my plan is to probably finish the game in one stream and do like a long stream today. This game is supposed to be like 5 hours, but also I don't know if I'll be able to do like constant reading, so we'll kind of just vibe and see. Yeah. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. That's kind of rude. Like, if somebody said that to me, I'd be pissed out of my mind. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. That's real. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Man, I already don't like the protagonist. He kinda mean. Ah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided... Oh, sorry, that's me. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I agree, the MC does seem like a bad friend. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Mick. I don't agree with this. I don't want to be the MC anymore. Can I change the MC's name? I already don't like him. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Dill, welcome in! Want to see me run to that mountain and back? Want to see me do it again? Oh my god, you're so fast. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mick, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Man, Mick is like really rude. I thought that this girl was supposed to be my friend. That's not true. He told me he would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Also, I really like Sayuri's like little, I guess bolo tie. I don't know if this is technically a bolo tie, but I like the little ribbon. I don't know if that's just like part of their uniform or if that's like her character choice, but I think it's really cute. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're gonna be happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Am I supposed to know what a NEET is? Is that like a... I don't know what that means. Does anyone know what a NEET is? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I like Sayuri. I think that she seems like a good girl, a nice friend. Not in education, employment, or training. Oh, so kind of just like a NEET is like a bum, kind of not providing anything to society. I could see MC becoming a NEET. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Okay, that's kind of real though. Clubs. Sarai wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Okay, okay. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I am the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meaning? Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. MC could not pay attention to save his life. Yeah, so far I really don't like the MC. He seems like a bad fella. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I can barely even read. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Also, I don't know. I keep on looking and I see my arms are twitching and I don't know why they're doing that. So please ignore my arms just spazzing out. I'm going to the anime club. I might actually... Let me try to... see if that makes things better. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri really is really that much of an airhead, or if she's just cunning to have planned all of this out. Maybe you'd be aware she liked literature, so if you listen to your oldest friend, yeah. I don't know, what kind of literature do we think Sayuri's into? I guess we don't know that much about her. But I let out a long sigh. I don't know why this dude even has friends. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. Real. I would do a lot of things for a good cupcake. Let's be real, chat. Follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri says nice things about you. I like her. She's cute. She's got little purple hair. I like her a lot. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hey, that's not very nice. Ah, Mick, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Also, I'm trying to do like different voices, but they're all gonna get very messed up, and I'm probably gonna use a different voice every single time, so please do not mind that. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. They are very cute. First impressions, I think I gotta like this girl the most because, you know, purple. I don't know. I also like, she's like standing more timidly. I just think that she's very cute. I like her, and I like Sayuri the best, I think, just based off of very first impressions. Purple hair girl, she's the best already. That's what I'm saying. She's got the purple hair, purple eyes. Very, very cute. I don't know why my arm's still spazzing. It's making me self-conscious. Hold on. Dia, you haven't not seen me drink water. It's kind of alarming, but... Oh wait, my neck didn't break today whenever I drink water. So it's not that alarming, I guess. But yeah. Purple hair girl, probably my favorite so far. But we'll see. This is just first impressions. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Okay, so this girl's the tsundere for sure. Sorry. Nasuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. My arm is spazzing out because I can't deal with all the cute girls. For real! I can't contain myself. Too cute. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Ooh, purple hair and brains? Sign me up. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Mick. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw, she's cute! I like the bow in her hair, the little like white bow with like the really long dangly bits. She's cute. She's a cutie. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Mick. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Those green eyes are piercing. They are. I think they look really nice. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Whoa, MC paid attention to someone, not themselves. What a development. Oh my goodness, it's only because he thought that the girls were beautiful. He's like, oh, I better pay attention. Feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Aww! Little kitty cupcakes! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. That is adorable! So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri tugs with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Real. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nah, you just gotta, you know, like, full face, go rom 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 rom. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought technically you did. Sayuri said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Gotta dive in on the cupcake. Tsundere for real. Yeah, I feel like tsunderes are very hit or miss for me. Like, sometimes I really, really like them, and they're, like, my favorite. And then sometimes it just doesn't quite hit the mark, and I feel like that's Natsuki for me right now. I think because, like, usually if I, like, if it's a tsundere I like, it's usually more, like, I guess mature in a way, like, I don't know. Natsuki feels like very little kiddish, and I don't really like that. Like, if Yuri were a tsundere, I think it would work. Because, like, she has that, like, calming presence, and it's kind of like if she were mean, it would be like, oh, you just gotta, like, warm up to her. But whenever Natsuki does it, it feels like, oh, she's gonna be mean, and that's, like, just her childish way of being like, oh, I got a crush on you, I'm gonna be mean to you. So, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Natsuki so far. Sorry if anyone here's a Natsuki stan, but I think that she's my least favorite out of the girls. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get too intimidated. Harry's just trying to impress you. That's not true. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, that tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I heard that there were free cupcakes. So now that I got my cupcake, I'm ready to skeet on out of here and go to the anime club. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member of any club for the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of those politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a very great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people here in the club yet. Well then, hello, Reed Blower. Welcome in, welcome in. Well then the game would be called Doki Doki Debate Club. Call myself Reed Blower because I play harmonica. Oh, I see what you did there. That's pretty funny. Dia said, I don't tend to like... Yeah, like I said, tsunderes, they're very much hit or miss. Like, sometimes I really, really like them, sometimes I don't. But... It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Also, Reed Bluer, I've already went over this, but if you see my arms spazzing out, please just ignore. Actually, you know what? I might just turn my tracking for my arms off. I don't think I'm gonna be using them that much this stream. And I feel like it's kind of annoying to see my arms just all over the place. And tracking now. Okay. No more arms for Mick today. No more spazzing out. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Do you guys like to read? I've been trying to get back into reading. I used to read every so often. A lot in high school really, but I haven't really read since I was in college. But every once in a while I'll get really into it, read one or two books and then not touch one for a while. So I really do want to get back into reading. It's just, it takes a lot of concentration and motivation for me to get into it. You thought I was waving to chat? I usually like to, but I don't know, my arms are just being really finicky this stream, so they were kind of just moving all over the place. So, Mick, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, goodness. Like I said, usually whenever I do read, which isn't a whole lot, I usually like realistic literature. I used to read a lot of young adult, books about, kind of sad topics, like self-harm and teenage pregnancy and stuff. That used to be my jam whenever I was in high school. I don't know why. I was really weird. But now I've been trying to get more into horror books and Stephen King books. But like I said, I haven't actually read one in a long, long time. I also used to really like poetry books. But, well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. No, that's valid, that's valid. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I used to read a lot more than I did now. Read like 15 books or so. Dang, that's a lot for 1 year. Whenever I used to like read, I'm telling you, I would read like maybe 4 books in a year. But I am also like a slow reader. So I don't know. Like I said, it just takes a lot for me to put my concentration into a book. You'll have some suggestions for me? Yeah, hit me up, Dilsey. Like, please let me know. Like I said, I just need to get into that mode where I need to start reading again, but I would be happy to hear some of your suggestions. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Ooh, I like that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading, but she seems so reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. 12 hours in work with no internet connection helps a lot for reading. Yeah, you gotta do something to pass the time. What kind of things do you like to read, Dia? Like what kind of books are your favorite? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. See, that's what I like. I like books with like deep meaning and psychological stuff. Usually that means depressing things, and I don't know why I'm like that, but I just find it really interesting. Like whenever characters have like a completely different mindset than you, I really like that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Bomp bomp. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone so gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I do think I am, Yuri. I really, really like her. Maybe it's just because she reminds me of myself, but I like her a lot. Ugh, I hate horror. Nobody asked you, Natsuki. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over at me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. I've been reading historical fiction books from the point of view of a Knight Templar, but I do like sci-fi, thriller books, and most stuff like that. Ooh, interesting. Ah, not a very competent writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Staring at that level of writing takes more than just competence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Goodness, see guys, I told you I'm bad at reading, so please bear with me. Natsuki seems more like a bratty kid. Yeah, she is like very little kiddish, and I don't like that. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh, look at her! She's so nervous! She's so cute! I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. I don't read that often anymore. I guess I'm a mix of Sayuri and Natsuki. Okay. What did you used to like to read whenever you did read? Read blower. I like Sayuri a lot. I think Sayuri is probably so far my second favorite, but Yuri has my heart already, and it's only like, what, a couple minutes into this, like 30 minutes into this game. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzly at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mick? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? I don't know how to read, let alone write. The heck? Now that we're all back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Aww, I hurt their feelings. But, I'm sorry. I thought... Mick, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Yeah, falling for their sweet, sweet eyes. Womp womp. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price that I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me there for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I'm sure that this was not a bad idea whatsoever. That definitely will not lead to my death. But this was just a normal literature club with nothing spooky or scary going on, right? Like, I didn't sign my soul away to you girls. Even if I did, I guess you guys can have my soul, I don't care. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. Man, can't say no to 3 cute girls and Natsuki. What do you mean, Natsuki, not cute? What is that supposed to mean? I think there is definitely, like, I don't mean anything bad if there's Natsuki enjoys out there. Like, that's fine. She's just not necessarily my type. I don't really vibe with her super well. She's probably my least favorite out of the 4 girls. But she's still cute. I like her, like, a little bit, just not as much as everyone else. I'd sell my soul to Yuri and Monica for sure. That's what I'm saying, Dia. I'm not too sure about Monica. I'm kind of mixed about her. We'll see. But right now, Sayuri and Yuri are my favorites. And I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Mick, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sawyer and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Man, why is Mick so mean to Sayuri? I think that she's a little cutie pie. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart from the club room and make our way home. I call myself Reed Blower because I play harmonica. Yeah, so Monica's your favorite. I don't know that much about her yet. I think that she could potentially be my favorite, but like nothing. She doesn't have as strong of a personality as the other ones, so I'm not really too sure how I feel about her yet. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 4 girls: Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Without the arm tracing, it looks very funny when you drink. Yeah, last stream, I was breaking my back every time that I drank, so it doesn't look quite as funny as last stream, but I don't think it will ever not look funny. Hold on, let me see what it looks like again, because I was not looking. Okay, yeah, my head just kind of goes up and you can't really tell why without the arms. I don't know, maybe I'll turn my arms back on. I don't know how I feel. I just didn't like how they were spazzing out. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most out of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh, okay. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Okay. So, I think I definitely want Yuri to like me. And she likes, like, fantasy things. I don't know. I don't know if I should, like, try to pick a girl or just write what I want to write about and see who likes me the best that way. Maybe that's the way to go. Because if they don't like me for me, then what's even the point? I'll try to do a mixture of both. I'm gonna go for Desire. Yeah, I'm between Desire and Bunny, but I feel like Bunny will go towards Natsuki, and I kind of don't want Natsuki, so I'm gonna go Desire. Oh no, she's having a neck seizure. That's a good idea to go with what I want. I think so too. Okay. Sticky, skipping, disoriented, sunny, vibrant, shopping, bliss, ocean, beauty, Valentine. So we got Desire. Maybe Desire and Vibrant. I think that sounds nice. Oh wait, she did a little jump. Does that mean that Yuri liked it? Okay. So desire, vibrant, milk. Why is milk on here? I kind of want to pick milk. Milk or crimson? Milk is kind of funny. I feel like with what I've got so far, crimson makes more sense though. Desire, vibrant, crimson. Let's do crimson. Crimson. Philosophy? Okay, she's happy. Yuri's happy. Yuri's happy. Lazy, breathe, peaceful, cheeks, melancholy, love. I don't know. I'm between melancholy and comfort, I think. Let's go for melancholy. I don't know if the jumping is like actually an indicator on if they like it or not, but Yuri's jumping up a whole lot. Also, Monica's not in here. Is she like not an option on this? I'm between Journey and Eternity, I think. Let's go with Journey. Memories. Okay, yeah, I think jumping does do that because now Sayuri jumped with memories. A little kissy kissy. Oh goodness, not Natsuki. Daydream. I like chocolate. At first I was like really putting a lot of thought into it and I'm like, what's just my favorite out of these? Like I was trying to connect it to the other words, but I'm too many words in, I don't even remember what I picked anymore. Essence. Adventure. That's nice. Yeah, let's do adventure. Speedrun ambient. Destiny. Promise. Imagination. Ooh, luster clouds, luster clouds. Let's go clouds. Pleasure. Fear. Dream. Slay. Okay. I don't know what that poem was about, but I guess hopefully it like makes one and I get to read it. That'd be nice. Hi again, Mick. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry you told me you didn't even want to join a club this year. And last year, too. Yeah, I was a neat for real. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Ooh, you like manga too? Hot. Look at her blushing. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I think manga is like a valid form of literature. I think like you shouldn't judge that if that's the preferred literature of somebody. Sorry, I'm like super thirsty doing all this reading, so again, my neck will be spazzing out. Don't worry, guys. Mick always gives it his best as long as he is having fun. He helps me with busy work without even me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. What the? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? By the beginning of this, I really didn't think that me and Sayuri, like, even hung out outside of school. I thought that maybe we just walked to school together and that was, like, the extent of our relationship. But I guess not. And that just makes me think that the main character is an even worse person. I might be a little jealous. Oh my goodness, Yuri, I will hang out with you after school tonight. How come? You and Mick can become good friends too. That's what I'm saying. The three of us can become besties. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayuri. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. Aw, that is so sweet! Real Mick, let's just hang out with Yuri. That hair holding the spray is cute as hell. Yes! It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. That's what I need. I like to read like short stories sometimes to get like back into reading whenever I've gone on a long break of reading. So I think that's nice. She's doing very nice things. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? That's what I'm saying! Look at her! She's just a little cutie pie! She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like it's the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Aw, she doesn't have to be so shy. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Oh, that's so cute. She wanted to make sure that, like, she knew about the book whenever we talked about it. She wants to have something to talk with you about. Yeah, she's so cute! Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Oh my goodness, did she buy the book just for me? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, oh my god, stop! That's so cute! That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Not suspicious at all. There's something fairly obvious here. Goodness. Can't read. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Ooh. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? I like it. Like I said, I like dark things, so that sounds like my kind of story. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. I like it. Personally, I vibe with that a lot. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of a thing, Mick? No, I am! This MC is not like me whatsoever. I hate him. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants you to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, you thought you related to the protagonist. They're made out to be naive. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. That's, like, not a good thing to say. Like, I haven't lost interest or anything. That's basically saying that you're not that invested in their conversation. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. That's cute. She's like a mega yapper. Chat, it is always okay to yap about the things that you like, and don't ever let anyone else tell you differently. If you are passionate about something, please yap, 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 yap away. I'm sorry, but if I end up saying something strange, Please stop me if I start talking a little too much. I really don't think you need to worry. I mean, it just means that you're passionate about the readings. The least I can do is listen. That's what I'm saying. This is literature club, after all. Ah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said that you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. So you're saying that we should yap about Yumik? I mean, if that's what you're passionate about, like, I won't stop you. But yes, I'll always yap, and always feel free to yap to me. I love hearing people yap. Just know that I will yap back. So, that's your warning. If you start yapping to me, I will be yapping back. Alright, is it fine if I sit here? It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start at the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. I do hate that. Like, whenever people read over my shoulder, like I said, I'm like typically a kind of slow reader. So whenever people are watching me read, I get really self-conscious over it, and I really hate that feeling of people like reading over my shoulder. I love milk, yum. I love milk too. Milk is very, very good. It makes your bones very super strong. But yeah, and a lot of times whenever people say mick or say milk, I think that they're saying mick, and I always have to like double read the word 2 times whether people are saying milk or mick to me, because I'm like, wait, are they talking about me or the delicious white drink that comes from cows? And yeah, it's kind of funny. One time I went into somebody else's chat and I was just like chatting on Twitch, and I sent my first message and they called me milk salsa, and then everyone was talking about like, oh, would that just be queso? And I was like, guys, my name is Mick Salsa, not milk. But it's very silly. It's not particularly a bad thing. Goodness, I drank my water the wrong way. Give me 1 second, sorry. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Cannot relate to that whatsoever. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, I like reading to be a personal activity for myself. I hate it when it seems like people are waiting for me to read faster. Yeah, I don't know. It can be like sweet if it's like little short things, but if it's like an entire book, like the idea of a book club like this really scares me, because then like I have to finish the book in a certain time to actually talk about it with other people, when I'd much rather just like go at my own pace. So milk salsa, yeah, it sounds really bad, but whenever you think of it like queso's kind of like a milk, kind of a cheese milk. So I think milk salsa would just be queso, and queso's pretty good. So, sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? That's another thing. I'm very guilty of that. People tell me a lot that I over-apologize. So me and Yuri really are the same gal. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. We each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult for us to turn the page. Here. Oh, look at them! They're so cute! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, when I turn a page, then Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Ooh, that's not a bad thing. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. See, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna read at different speeds, and this is not gonna work. That's a unique way to group read. That's what I'm saying. Like, either one person's not gonna fully comprehend the story, or one person's gonna be waiting for ages while the other one catches up. And this is really cute in theory, but very impractical. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Oh my goodness, if she said this to me, I would die of embarrassment. I'd be like, no, I can keep up, I swear. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. I would be happy to read with somebody like that. In theory, yeah, but I would just be pretending that I'm reading. Like, I would not be able to comprehend the book whatsoever if I was this close to somebody else. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own violation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it underneath her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Mick, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. I don't think so. Like, maybe not the best thing, but it's not, like, terrible to second guess yourself, I don't think. Maybe that's just me saying that because I second guess myself on a lot of things, but I don't think that's a terrible trait to have. That's so embarrassing that you think that. No, I didn't mean anything bad by it. Well, wait. That's what I'm saying, I didn't mean anything bad. I'm sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What you were saying all of a sudden. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her thumb from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ouch! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? Ooh, MC got that riz. I see. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. If she is assigning me homework, she's like, please read the first 2 chapters before tomorrow. I would be very flustered, but it would be enjoyable. Yeah, it would be enjoyable. Like I said, I just would not have been able to comprehend it. Like, I would probably pretend to be reading if I was, like, reading with her like that, and then I'd go home and I would reread the bits that we read together. I stand up, I make a mental note of myself where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. No bookmark? Just full out here raw dog in the book? That's crazy. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I sure did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? I was gonna say Yuri for sure, but like I feel like we just had a lot of Yuri time. But I also think that she's gonna like my poem the best. And I don't know who would like it second best. Monica was not like a little figure that I saw on my notebook, so I have no idea how she's gonna respond to it. Sayuri, I think, would like my poem. I don't know. Let me take a sip of water while I think. Okay. I think we're just gonna continue on the Yuri train. I really like her a lot. I will kind of between her and Sayuri, but I know her person was jumping up a lot and that she's gonna like it the best, so we'll share it with her. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yeah, not at all because I like her the best, it's because she's the most experienced and will give me the best advice. 1000%. No other reason. Next question. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Hi, Kendall! Thank you so much for following! Welcome in, welcome in! How's your weekend been? Exceptional. Eh, what was that? Actually, did you guys see my alert? I think I have my alerts over my game, but I was changing things. I didn't hear the alert go off. That's the thing. But I see that you followed. Please let me know if you guys saw that or not. Like the alert on my screen. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I heard it away from screen. Okay, you saw it? Okay. I just didn't hear it, but I guess... Oh, actually, I probably didn't hear it because... Sorry, let me do that. Okay. As long as you guys saw it, that's good. Yeah, a little bat on a branch. Okay, perfect, perfect. Like I said, before I opened up this game, it wasn't working right, and I had to like recreate the scene, so I wasn't sure if I actually had it layered correctly or not. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. Yup. Goodness, you really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Do I really not get to read my own poem? That's really sad. I thought it was like gonna create a little poem that I could actually see and read. Womp womp. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up on writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressions are weakened. Yuri finds herself in a train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. She's so smart. I love Yuri so much. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not that finding them and building them, not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly at the rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, it's supposed to be a literature club. Ghost Under the Light. Oh my goodness, why has it gotta be in cursive? Now it's really gonna out me here. Chat. Are you guys gonna make fun of me that I can't read the second word of this cursive? The trundles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. That took a lot of concentration for me to read the cursive. My golly goodness. Please don't make fun of me too much. Tendrils? Okay, yeah. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's good handwriting. I'm not used to reading a whole lot of cursive, so... Oh, Yeah, that might be helpful for me to post it. I don't know. My golly goodness, yeah. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Again, I don't know how to read. I don't know why I'm in this literature club. Well, it's just I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It was very, very pretty. But yeah, I did struggle to read it. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time meeting, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? It's actually the story. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Nick. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Better than my handwriting? Yeah, my handwriting's really bad too. If, these girls had to read my handwriting, I would feel really, really bad for them. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Mick. Me too. Slay. Okay. Next, we're gonna go with Sayuri. See what she thinks of my poem. This is a good poem, Mick. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me how you're really part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not that into it yet, but it doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mick. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Yeah, I'm just here for the pretty girls and cupcakes. Not for nothing else. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I like that. That's a good poem. Sayuri. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I thought it was still good. It didn't seem like it was rushed. I thought it was a good poem. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh my goodness. She really is an airhead. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. She's a little cutie. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Uh-huh. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah? But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright. Do we go with Natsuki or Monica next? I don't know why I'm asking. Obviously, Natsuki's gonna be last. Anyways. Hi, Mick! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring new things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Mick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Mick. I was going, oh, in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Wow, she said, you're an airhead. Why did you put so much thought into your poem? I guess I underestimated you. Yeah, I can be intellectual, apparently not because I can't say it, intellectual and deep. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Yeah, that's why I shared my poem with her first. I'm trying to get Yuri to be my waifu for real. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive to their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You just do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I get comfortable doing this. Ah, okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most, so you don't force yourself to write in a way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I love to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hold on, water break. Ooh, hers actually has a scroll bar. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's kind of creepy. So, what do you think? It's very free form. That's what you call it. I liked it. I thought it was good, but I think I'm also easy to please. Like, I liked all of their poems. I have a feeling I won't like Natsuki's, but maybe I'm just biased. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I don't know how to give constructive feedback. I always hate it whenever like you had to grade papers in class and like you had to trade with somebody else and it was like, give the person constructive feedback. Because I was like, man, I love everything that you did. I have no idea what to say that you should fix because, first of all, I'm not that good at writing, so how am I supposed to tell you what to fix? Second of all, I don't know how to pick up on like bad things. I always hated doing that. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Also, I really like free-form poetry. Whenever I used to read poetry books, that was like the majority of what it was. And I think if I ever wrote poetry, it would be more free-form style. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. But maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Langston Hughes or Silverstein? Silverstein, probably. I actually don't know. But Silverstein sounds familiar. So, probably him. But like I said, I don't know. I don't read that much. Like I said, whenever I am into reading, I only read like maybe 4 books a year, and that's like a lot for me. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Also, I don't have a specific voice for her. I'm trying to like give them distinct voices, but Monica, I feel like every single time I read a line of hers, I have a slightly different voice. So, all right, Natsuki time. Well, it's about what I expected from somebody like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. What? Hers is so short. What the hell? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. At first I was gonna say I hate this, but people can try, that's about it. It's alright. It's very short. Not my favorite, but it's a good poem, I guess. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I like how unexpected that ending is. Yeah, at first I was like, oh yeah, this makes a lot of sense, like, very Natsuki-like, but then the people can try part, I was like, oh wait, that's actually kind of a little bit deep. Not what I was expecting from her. I did like it. Your writing style wouldn't make a message. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, and then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh, you didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that I won't take that away from her. Ew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone in here is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They read in tandem. I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows fury in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. But I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's not a good way to get feedback. You gotta get feedback from people who don't like it in order to like better on yourself. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Mick did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Mick liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous that Mick appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to do everything I do I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Damn! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mick started showing up. What the? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. That's awkward. Mick! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all your poems convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mick. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings, and meaning is the most effectively. I agree with Yuri. Like I said, I like more deep things, just personally. And if you're not using the more complex words, what you're reading is going to become very stale over time. Like, if you read a lot of Natsuki's poems back to back to back, they would probably all sound the same and not very interesting. So I think I agree with Yuri on this one. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mick? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yuri all the way. Natsuki, you're right that I really liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and you just told her how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Womp womp. She's trapped at this point of being defiant only because she can handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem into her hands and throws it into the trash. Aww! That's sad. She didn't have to throw it away. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands as she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Is everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Mick. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said? About, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind about that. I'm just going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mick, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Or maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I'll do a better job of impressing who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Mick! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It's really been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. This is really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see they make good friends with you. You know, Mick, It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay, I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes. Okie dokie. I'm back. Sorry for leaving. Alright, so let's see what poem we are gonna do this time. Okay. Maybe we start off Doki Doki. Also, am I supposed to be seeing Monica on here? Like, why is she not one of the girls down here? I'm gonna do Doki Doki. Passion. I'm gonna do Clouds. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a lot of Natsuki this time. I'm trying to pick like different words. Like I think I did Melancholy last time as one of my words, so I don't want to do that again. Maybe Fantasy? Oh my god. Natsuki's gonna love this one. Are these the same words just over and over again? I remember Kiss and Journey. I picked Ambient. Let's go with that. Ooh, I like Inferno. Let's go Family. Forgive. Determination. Okay, so far I think it's kind of even between all of them. What kind of words did you pick? I'm kind of just going with whatever like looks best to me on the list, whatever I like, which happens to just be also what Yuri likes, which is good. But last time I kind of did like a mix. I did a lot of like deeper, darker words. But This time it seems like I'm getting more Natsuki stuff. I guess I'm picking more cutesy things. But I'm trying to not pick the same words that I picked last time. I don't remember all of the words that I picked. Okay, I'm between comfort and question for this one. I think we'll do question, which Yuri liked. Gonna head to sleep now. Alright, bye Dia! Thanks for stopping by! I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Adventure. Excitement, imagination, broken. Let's do broken. Disoriented. Aura, marriage, cry, cage, fluffy, waterfall, misery, anxiety, tragedy, romance. I kinda don't like any of these. Maybe aura. Whistle, disarray, insight, contamination, unrequited, vacation, intellectual, wonderful, twirl, fear. Let's do disarray. Party. I think I did daydream as one of my words last time, but I'm gonna do it again. I really like daydream. Ooh, whisper or sunset? Let's do sunset. Okay, I think Sayuri really, really likes this poem. I'm picking a lot of her words, I guess. Alone. We'll do giggle. Okay. I think Sayuri liked my poem the best, so I think I'll probably share it with her first this time. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene gets me. Hi, Mick! Yo, Sayuri! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. How can I say no to a snack? What the? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. What are the reasons? I want a snack. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Oh. Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. She then turns it upside down and the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. Wow, she was trying to use me to be a sugar daddy. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you had spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Mick to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Aha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. There's no way that you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revelation. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayuri. I guess that little devil inside of all of us isn't there. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Nah, I came just for the cupcakes. She was exactly right. What the? What just happened? Ah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and trumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. I actually think that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. She didn't have to hit her in the face with it, though. What the? Sayuri hugs the cookie. Aw, that's cute. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez! Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oh. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What the? That's messed up. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? It's a free cookie, why not? That cookie wasn't hers. She just took a bite out of it while it was in her hand. That's pretty messed up. Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica, anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Well, that's a bit unusual. I hope that she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyways? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the last bell ring, right? You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should totally play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nick. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean to put any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd love the chance to share with you once I'm ready. I see. Well, in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. Goodness, I cannot speak. I'm sorry Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. So when does this game actually start to get a little bit spooky? Because I was expecting it to happen sooner, I guess. Nothing super creepy's happened yet. Other than Monica's poem about somebody watching her. That was a little bit creepy. But I know that this game gets creepier. So we'll see. I'm excited to see where it turns. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Ah! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. How dareth! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Man, tea, cookie, and books, that's really an elite combo right there. Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher, and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking and mannerisms. No tea. Do you drink tea? Not really. I have been drinking iced tea more recently. I used to not like iced tea because it was really, really sweet, but I like unsweetened iced tea, and I haven't really drank much other than that. Just some iced tea. I've had some boba before, which has been good. I like the boba that's the fruit flavored boba that explodes in your mouth. I really like fruit flavored tea and boba like that. But I'm not a huge tea drinker. What about you, Reed Blower? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. More of a sweet raspberry or peach boba. Ooh, I love, love, love peach. Peach is like my favorite, like, fruit flavored drink. Like, anything that's peach flavor is an automatic win for me, so I love, love peach boba. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Well, Yuri is going to go make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I just was a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Yeah, like, everything's better with a buddy. Sure, it's just a one-person job, but why would you want to do something by yourself whenever you can do something with a buddy? Or do you want me to tell everyone that there's something wrong with helping involve Nick in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Mick. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. I don't know, like, whenever Yuri's in this pose, I think it's really, really cute. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the lack of eye. Like, she's just like a little shy girl, but I feel like that's my favorite pose of her in the game. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way that she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge other people like that. Mick, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? It really wasn't bad. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Again, I relate hard to Yuri. I'm always like very, very hard on myself, and like I would be like, why are all these people being nice to me? So I think that's why I really like her. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Mick? I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. Feels kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Mick, do you like oolong tea? I've never had oolong tea. I don't know what it exactly is or what it's supposed to taste like, but it'd be interesting to try. Like I said, I've only really had like fruit flavored teas and iced tea, unsweet iced tea. Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I wouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mick. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for the both of us. Mick, can I have another request? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's just a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Ooh. She's got that big boobie problem where, if you have big boobs, your posture gets really bad and it hurts your back. I can relate. Again, I'm just like Yuri for real. Always hunched over like that while reading. Mick is so oblivious. Guys do not understand the struggle. Yeah, her postures. Both of them. Yep. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, and that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Also, I'm kind of surprised that, we're spending so much time with Yuri. Again, I thought maybe, each day we would have a different person. Is that because, my poem related most to Yuri? I get, the Yuri scenes. Would there be time with other people, or do you just spend the most time with Yuri compared to the other girls? So if that's the case, I feel like most people would like Yuri the most just because you spend so much time with her. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Yeah, whoever likes your poem the most, you spend more time with. That's surprising, because I really thought Sayuri was gonna like my poem the most today. Unless it was, based off of yesterday, I'm spending more time with Yuri again. I don't know how it works, but I thought last night my poem resonated the most with Sayuri. But I'm not complaining. Like I said, I'm a big Yuri stan, so I like spending the most time with her. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't accidentally touch her chest. What the? Meanwhile, Yuri has noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. That's so cute! It's reading time. Oh my goodness, hello! Thank you, Brotherhood Scribe. Welcome in! How's your weekend going? We're just playing some Doki Doki right now. Right now, we're spending lots of Yuri time. She is my waifu, I fear. I'm in love with her. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. First time? Yes, I've never played this game before. I haven't even, like, really seen it. Like, I've definitely seen people talk about it and, like, seen some things, but I don't know anything other than that there's cute girls, I'm in a literature club, and at some point, creepy things start to happen to the girls. I don't know why, how, or what happens to them. I just know that it gets creepy. So, please, no spoilers, but I'm excited to see where it goes. I was hoping that it would, like, get creepier sooner, but we're kind of just vibing right now. I don't know when it starts to get creepy, but I briefly let go of the book and finished opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. That's one thing that I also don't really like about reading, is because I like to have little snackies on me all the time, and it's really hard not to to find a good snack that doesn't dirty the book. So, my bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I do. I've played it. I also don't spoil. I hate spoils as well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Look at how pretty she is. Like the light on her hair and stuff. She's gorgeous. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Oh, that's so cute! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation on what just happened. Mick? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. How do you, unknowingly grab chocolate from somebody? Why is she embarrassed right now? That was a cute little sweet moment. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. This is me when I read. I can't focus on anything else but the book. I wish. I was saying earlier, it takes a lot for me to get, really focused into reading. Sometimes I can do it, and whenever I do, I am super focused, but if there's, even a little bit of sound anywhere, I get very distracted very easily. And if I was reading this close to somebody else, there would be no way that I'd be able to read. I just would not comprehend a single thing. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to turn the book, but I can tell by just her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did I even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. You're obsessed with reading, Brotherhood? What kind of books and what genre do you usually like to read? I noticed her chest rising and falling into the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's something different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Oh, Yuri, can't read. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Mick, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks the teacups up from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that there is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Dang. I usually read fantasy books or history books, D&D mostly. Oh, that's awesome. I'm like really interested in D&D. I've never played because I don't know like any like dungeon masters or like groups that I can join, but I've always really badly wanted to play. But that's really cool. Okay. I think today we're gonna go with Sayuri first. Yesterday I went with Yuri, and Yuri is still my waifu and my girl. But I think Sayuri, her person was jumping up a lot with the poem that I made last night. So we'll see what she thinks, and then we'll do Yuri after Sayuri. Ooh, I like this one, Mick. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I'll just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like, and I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you just at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Oh? That feels like some subtle foreshadowing if I've ever heard it. I'm a DM, but I only go IRL sessions. Yeah, I feel like if I played D&D, I would definitely want to do it IRL. But again, I just don't really know a lot of people like around in my area that are actually into that. So it'd be really hard, but it's something that I eventually want to do. I'll do it eventually. It's on my bucket list. Well, I don't know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like when things are happy and when things are sad. Happy and sad? No, I get that. I like bittersweet things too. Like I said, I like a lot of like kind of dark things, but I like little hints of happiness and bittersweet moments. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. And it makes a happy rainbow. Aw, that's very cute. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mick. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, bottles. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there is no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My shelf could use some. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want the bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in hand. Hold on. Sorry. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. I like that a lot. I think so far, out of all the poems that I read yesterday and today, I think I like Sayuri's poems the best. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Oh, wait. If you have a local comic store, they usually host sessions. You just have to ask. I don't know about a comic store, but I do know there's one that, like a little tabletop store that opened up like in the back of a bar semi near me, which I thought was interesting. I haven't been there yet, but I want to check it out. See if they have anything like that. That would be cool. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. It is like a lot more dark than I thought that she would have gone. But she said that she likes bittersweet things. I feel like that was a good tone for her poem. Fair warning, this game might dox you. Oh? Like, will it just say my name, I'm assuming? I don't care if people know my name, to be honest. But if it, like, docs my address, that might be something else. So if you could just let me know exactly what you mean by that, so that way I can decide on if that's something to worry about. But I'm not too worried about it, like, using my name. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and so you should be proud of yourself for it. Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Sayuri is always in a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I feel that. I oftentimes like get into like little craft projects. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna become the best crocheter ever. And then I make like one little crochet square and I'm like, You know, I'm bored of this now. What's the next little project I can move on to? So I resonate deeply with that. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. The game might say your real name. Okay. I think that's fine. But thanks for the warning. I really do appreciate it. Okay, next we're gonna do Yuri. We'll see if I can read the cursive. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Nick. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job at explaining. I really wanted to give it a try with more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. When it said my name, I almost had a heart attack. I was not expecting it. Yeah, I like whenever games like break the fourth wall like that and like they pull something from your data and they're like, oh, either insert name, or I think like of Undertale, whenever you reset the game and it knows, it's like, I don't know. Games that break the fourth wall are really cool. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy. You're saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Oh. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Aww, does she not have close friends? Anyway, do you want to share your poem that you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the again, reading cursive, the scuttering? Okay, yeah, the scuttering of a raccoon outside of my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies of wandering away, of wandering as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much of the light cutting off my knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I I don't know what that word says, I'm sorry. My cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh, okay. I like that her poem was longer. I felt like last time I really liked her poem, but it was too short. I think that was very nice. Yeah, certain girls break the fourth wall at the end. And it's not who you think. Oh. Interesting. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I liked it a lot, Yuri. It was really, really good. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I begin to imagine what this poem's about. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. I wish my handwriting was as good as Turin. Yuri, dang on autocorrect. Yeah, I really like her handwriting. It looks really, really pretty. Like I said, it just takes me a little bit longer to read the cursive, but whenever I can read it nicely, her handwriting's very nice, and I like it a lot. My handwriting in real life is really, really bad. Like, I almost always prefer to type things just because I don't like people reading my actual handwriting. So I try to avoid that whenever possible. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it to face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different that people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way that it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Aww. You should never be embarrassed to share things that you like. If people don't like the things that you like, that just means that you need to find the right people. But if you keep your hobbies and your interests to yourself, then you're never gonna find like-minded people. So I think it's important to always express yourself. Don't you have anything like that, Mick? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little bit of something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. My skills are better applied to games in the kitchen. Bible thump. Games in the kitchen. Are you a cook? What do you like to cook? And what kind of games do you like to play? I might be a little ranting right now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at lots of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Mick. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would be so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost look forward to it. It's just really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Should we go Natsuki or Monica? I think I'm gonna go Natsuki. We did her last time, so I feel like maybe we should give her a shot to not be last this time. FPS and RPGs, and you like to cook a lot of things. I've been trying to get more into cooking myself. It's kind of like most things that I do, I get into it into phases. And so right now it's been really difficult for me to cook things on my own and not just order takeout every night. But I need to get back into it. Last night I made some, just some basic taco skillet thing, but I made it way too spicy. So I gotta readjust myself into cooking more. But I think this week I'll probably make some fried rice and some chicken. And I don't know what else I'm gonna make for the week, but I need to make a list so that way I can go grocery shopping tomorrow morning. Well, it's really, oh my goodness. It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck is like a total win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me one day. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never struck me as... I don't know why I'm struggling to read her so much. You never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but mostly someone fluffy spends so much time with someone like you. She likes dragging around dead weight. That was a little necessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's rude, mean, and messed up. What the heck? Not bad, right? No, I hated it. What the fuck? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's, and meaner. What the? Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt that I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues in much simpler analogies. Yeah, I don't know. I did not like her poem that much. And it helps people realize how stupid they are being. Like anyone could agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Okay, I guess that was the point for me not to like it. But still, I didn't like it. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... Oh? Wait, no, continue. I want to learn more. Drop the lore. It doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to easily relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Or something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. And who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and if it makes them happy. That's real. I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those types of things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I shouldn't try to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff. I mean, I always hate when people make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even her writing style is really different. I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, let's see what Monica has to say. Sorry, water break. Alright. Hi again, Mick. How's the writing going? Actually, I don't know if I like Monica that much. So far, I feel like I know the least about her, but I feel like I don't know how to say it. She kind of seems like too perfect in a way. Like, the game introduced her as, like, being good at athletics and, like, the most popular and very, very smart. And I feel like just the way that she stands and stuff, like, her posture, everyone is, like, usually tilted kind of away from the camera. Like, she's looking straight on, and it's kind of intimidating. And I feel like, I don't know. There's something about her. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't like her as much as I thought. I really like her design. Like, I like her hair and stuff, but I don't know. I'm intrigued by her, but I don't think she's my favorite, per se. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm just happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon I'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I wrote. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic, is the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature and the light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much of a personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish that she didn't keep so much to herself. But defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. No, I am completely into her. I love me some Yuri. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional anyway. Mana kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... cacophony of meaningless noise. I don't know what that word is. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to read. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, granting waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing on a vinyl on a pizza crust. Cacophony. I don't know what that... I've never heard that before. An endless poem of meaningless. Goodness. Sorry guys, I'm so bad at reading. I don't know why I decided to play a visual novel where I just have to read constantly and out myself as being a bad reader. But... Oh, a loud sudden noise. Thank you, Reed Blower. I really do appreciate it. You are helping me out so much. This one is more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way that I write. I do really like this pose that she does. This is like very cute, very cutesy. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space the words. You can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. You never know when you might need to change your mind. I just assumed, oh wait, I guess there is a save here. I never read this. I just assumed that it was auto-saving. Or when something unexpected might happen. You know what? Let's just go ahead and... Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save. Thanks, Monica, for the tip. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? I don't know. I think this is when things start to get crazy, chat, so be prepared. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. When I tripped over the stack of pots and pans, there was a loud cacophony. Okay. Okay. How many days are in this game? Like, this is day 2. I don't know how long this game is. I read, like, about 5 hours, but I don't know how many days that equates to. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So, if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? You can finish it in 3 to 4 hours. Okay. It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We are gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Saori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But doesn't that tell us what we're going to be doing for the event? Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. This sounds like a terrible idea. I'm not on board. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're gonna let everyone else come up. And recite the poems too. Sayuri is putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Oh my goodness. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for it, you know? And there's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I think that we should still give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those reasons are why we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and that the least that we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. So that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway... Oh, was that foreshadowing? Don't let my girl Yuri die, please! The main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem that she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way We Fly. Okay, water, check. The Way We Fly. Or The Way They Fly, sorry. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called An Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets observed by her book. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she announces with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire of Yuri, keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she is finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into the reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we all give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. I'll read a poem too. Against all the evil, Against all the evil that hell can conquer, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will spend onto them only you rip and tear until it's done. Do you get the reference? People can conquer. I don't think I do get the reference. I'm sorry, Brotherhood. It's good though. Evil can conquer the wickedness that mankind can produce, and will send you onto them to rip and tear until it's done. No, what's it referencing? I'm sorry, I don't get it. Oh, it's a Doom reference? I've never played Doom, so that's why I don't get it. Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks down. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehehe. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine that you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. And if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said that she likes my poems. It's like I reach more deeply into someone than I knew through and through. She finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Mick liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. Oh, the atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't do quite as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mick. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Mick lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well go to get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. It's the intro for the 2 newest games. Oh! Yeah, like I said, I don't really know much about Doom at all. But that's cool. Despite that, I finish and I receive applause anyways. I'm sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. That will improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Finally be Doom Eternal's second DLC. Ooh, congratulations! What are you gonna play next now that you're finished with the DLC? The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would have been the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about much for the festival. And that said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Natsuki and Monica are my favorite. I'm gonna play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Brotherhood. Have fun playing Zelda. That's a really good game. That was like a really, really good game. One of my favorites. But I hope you have a great rest of your night. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Oh my goodness, double homework duty? What the heck? Oh, sorry, read below our Mr. Message. Natsuki's poem is called Why Are You Looking at Me? I thought that that's what it was going to be called too. I was like, wow, very original. It's high school over again? Yeah, like I thought that this was supposed to be like a fun club. Why do we have so much homework in it? It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. As for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mick, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Ooh. So, ideally, if Yuri asked to walk home, I would try to keep us all as a group and still walk home with Sayuri. Like, I feel like it's kind of bad to just ditch Sayuri whenever that's kind of our thing. Like, I would want to include both of them, but if I have to choose just the one of them, I'm gonna stick with Sayuri because that's kind of our thing. And yeah. Sayuri, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. She is, and I would definitely like do things with her, but I'm not gonna ditch my plans with you to be with her. That's just not being a good friend. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't want to ruin that for you. You're so silly, Mick. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's that kind of weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to put so much care about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time. I'm guessing some spooky, scary things. Again, Monica isn't one of the girlies here. Alright. It is home time. Last time milk was an option, I did not pick it, so we're picking milk today, which Natsuki seems to like. Let's go for lucky. Crimson is like always one of my favorite words. I don't know why I like crimson so much, but I know that I picked that. So maybe Starscape? I like that. Home time, yes! Ooh, let's go empty. Analysis. Ooh, I like analysis and uncanny, I think. Let's go uncanny. Memories. I might have done memories yesterday. I don't know. It's so hard to remember what I've already picked. I don't really like any of these. After image, I guess. Extraordinary. Ooh, fireflies. See, Sayuri seems to like it a lot. I feel like maybe I'm most like her, maybe. Eternity. I really wish that Monica was down here because I want to see what she reacts to. But I know that that's probably like, there's a reason why Monica isn't down here. But I don't like it. Papa? What the? Go passion. Childhood. Determination. Extreme. I think I've done daydream both days, but I don't know why. I really like that word. Let's go. Clumsy. Agonizing. Raindrops? Anxiety. Silly. The melody. Okay, I think I had only 2 Natsukis that entire time, the very first one and the very last one. I might be wrong, but I think that was all that I had. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now... Excuse me. And now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help for the festival too. I have a feeling that Monica isn't playing the piano. I think she's doing something else. I don't know what yet, but I think Monica's doing something sinister. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not going to talk about our part of the I'm not talking about our part of the festival. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say that I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because! It's right in your name! Monica! That's not how you say my name at all. That joke also makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Just focus on the event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayuri anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at her desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? You just seem a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed and everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nick, what's up? Okay, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly digging at her rubber eraser and down at her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mick. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no. It's important to me too. Hold on, I need some more water. Goodness. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mick. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine, goodness. Oh, sorry, I double-clicked on that. Can't post links on my chat. Sorry about that. Hello, Instant Nukes. How's it going? I like your little emo. That's really cute. How's your day going? We're just playing some Doki Doki. I think things are about to get spooky in here, so content warning. I've never played this game before, but I know that things get spooky and there's slight undertones coming from Monica so far, so I think we're about to make that turn hopefully soon because I'm excited for it. You are so funny, Mick. I'm trying to see. Show moderation. Okay, sorry. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she is around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, I don't know what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Good news, I beat Dead Space. Bad news, both my save files on Scarlet Nexus got corrupted, so now I need to start back at 0. Oh no, that's so sad! Rip, I'm so sorry. Hopefully it was like a good game though. Hopefully you have fun playing it over again, and hopefully it's like got some good replayability to it, where it's not like boring playing it over a second time. Alright, also you could like maybe take a break, do another game, and then play it again whenever you're feeling up to it. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica is standing up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She is keeping her voice so quiet that I can hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's just impossible when I know that she is behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. She looks away, just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. Womp womp womp. Real. I'm more annoyed that all of my progress is lost. I love the game as a whole. I get that. I've definitely played games where I've gotten like really far and then I just either forgot to save or like something happened where it crashed and my files got corrupted, and it really sucks going back through things, especially if it's like the same choices or if you want to make the same choices again. It's kind of just like more of a hassle than anything. All the achievements are still unlocked. That's good. Well, if it's just the game and you said that you finished it, you don't necessarily like need to replay it if all the achievements got unlocked, unless like you want to replay it, right? She looks away just as quickly. Okay, I already read that. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really see Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit at one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even gonna be able to tell that I was thinking? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Goodness. I still need to trophy hunt. There's some that I didn't get yet. Ooh, trophy hunter. I've never like completed a game to absolute 100% completion. I feel like people who have like all the trophies in games like highlighted in their Steam, I'm always so impressed by them. I'm like, wow, you really put in a lot of time and effort, and it's really admirable. That could never be me. I feel like I get too distracted and like want to play new games too frequently. But good luck with your trophy hunting. It's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No. Oh my goodness. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't think anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading a little too much into it. Mick, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are often many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind this after all? I think that Sayuri is a complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Aw, no! I don't want to be mean to Yuri. I like Yuri the most. She is definitely 10 out of 10 best girl in my opinion. As long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica yells out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Okay, I actually don't know who I should show my poem first to this time. Does it actually matter the order that I do it? Because if it doesn't, I think I might try Natsuki, because I feel bad for always picking her last. Oh, Shrug. I'm gonna take that as it does. In that case, I'm gonna go for Yuri first. But maybe I'll do Natsuki second this time, because I do feel bad for always picking her last. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Oh my goodness, she doesn't like it. Well, neither. Yeah, I didn't have her jumping as much. I think Sayuri, well, obviously today was like a Sayuri cutscene, so she liked it the best. But I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. I always believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. No, Yuri! Not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and comes to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Who would dislike Yuri? She's best girl. Yuri. But what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. As Marvel millions of... A Marvel... Is that Marvel? A Marvel million of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clean blue sky and expose an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest wood to get lost in. It's one where everything can be found. One where one can only build a sandcastle where sand is wet. But where sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in, or will it suddenly will a sudden wave send crush? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'm struggling so much. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcomes is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes swish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, and turn back and abandon my piece to evade the shoe. Drift forward, and I return, Earth forevermore. Okay. I'm so sorry that you guys have to, watch me struggle to read Yuri's handwriting and script font. A road at the shore. Okay, thank you, Read Blower. I'm sorry, I know that that's probably so painful to watch me do that, so I'm so sorry. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you don't even want to write about it. Oh, have you heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style, so I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay. I feel like that was the perfect lead up. I know that I said that I was going to do her anyways, but knowing that they did similar things, maybe Natsuki will be good. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday, anyway. Natsuki has hated, all of my poems. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a bit. Well, of course, at least I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. What the? Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's what I'm saying. She fucking hit me. What the? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. But I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out in front of me like nothing happened. Okay, I'll be your beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Hold your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay. What's up, beach? I feel like something writing about negative thing. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. It was nice, I liked it. Besides, the beach is awesome! It's kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then try to impress me about coming up with something all fancy? Didn't she say that it was Natsuki's idea to write about the same topic? Or did I just misread that earlier? Don't impress me, but... Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, let's go Sayuri next. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. I thought that she liked my poem the best. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for somebody else, didn't you? I wrote it for myself. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? And in this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mick. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go along and play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't get to read her poem? I also don't like that I'm not walking home with her. That makes me feel uneasy. I don't trust that. I've started a new run of Scarlet Nexus. The fact I've logged over 900 hours! Damn! That's a lot of hours! Dang! I hope you're enjoying it. How many achievements do you have left in that game, or did you already get them all for that one? Alright, Monica time. I still don't like that Sayuri left. I just want to put that out there. If I were for real in the game and I had choices, I would have made her stay. I would have been like, no, we gotta walk home together, Sayuri. Hi Mick. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. But it would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the... Oh my goodness. Sorry. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Really? I thought so too, and then she didn't like it. Is that so? You and Sayuri are good friends, right? I wanted to be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Hmm? Well, that might be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way that she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care for each other's well-being. I have 39 right now, 14 left, 53 in total. Dang! Good luck. Do you know what it is that you need, or are they hidden achievements and you don't really know exactly what you need to do for them? To be honest, whenever I don't know the achievements in a game, I'll usually look them up anyways. But it'd be kind of cool if you were just blindly trying to get them. More similar than you think. So I often think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Are you sure that you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing is has a kind of gentle feel to it. And I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that somebody so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was the end of it. I was like, that's a short one. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady. Goodness, I cannot speak. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift. The sky, victim of currents to the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Last dim star glimmering in the lit sky until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. A hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look to her eyes and find no end to her gaze, the lady who knows everything and knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds to the hollow voice. I have every answer, of which the amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. With a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Interesting. I like that one. I think that's my favorite out of Monika's poems so far. There's a few secret ones, but I can unhide it. Okay. Well, good luck. Hopefully... I was gonna say hopefully it doesn't take you too much longer to get them, but it sounds like you like playing it anyway, so... Yes. I hope it goes at a good pace for you. I feel like learning and looking for answers is the sort of things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the same answers, we would start to lose the world. Wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I feel like that's kind of life, though. I feel like, at least for me, expressing emotion, I like to focus more on sad things because it makes the more happy things, like, happier in a way. So I feel like good writing usually does focus more on the sadness, so that way whenever things are happy, they're like more bright and it like amplifies it in a way. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Yeah, I agree. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean I'm one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to put a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. And if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want you to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? So that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Amazing. Just because I remember last time her tip was to save, I'm gonna save in a new empty slot. Only one I'm worried about is finding all the secret text articles, because that's an area I hate being in. Oh no! Well, you could like save that one for last. That would be my suggestion. And then once you have everything else, you know, then maybe it will be a little bit easier because you'll have more motivation to do it. You'll be like, oh yeah, this is my last one. Let's go, let's go. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems that you are right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost as like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope that she's alright. Seriously? Out of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression keeps coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Aww. But we need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Aw, don't say that, Yuri. No, it's not that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell that things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, Yuri is your favorite? She's my favorite too. She's very, very sweet. I like her a lot. I love that atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, then focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It will be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mick. The one who is truly useless. Ah, don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of the club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mick may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited with assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds like you're making excuses for Mick, too. And I need some water. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. At the end, I think it's up to Mick to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Mick, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard for me to pick. Because my gut is I want to do Yuri, obviously, because she's my favorite. But I think baking cupcakes would be kind of fun. And then I really don't know that much about Monica, so it would be kind of cool to spend more time with her. Sayuri. Okay, I think it's between Yuri and Monica. I feel like I've spent so much time with Yuri, I think I do want to spend more time with Monica. So, hold on. We're gonna overwrite that where that is. And let's go with Monica. I guess I probably should be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Oh. I didn't think about that. Monica's been working on her stuff for a while. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Mick was the one who, doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him by picking you and scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this should have been a big deal in the first place. It's completely false, Monica. Yeah. Well, I feel bad. I feel like I should have picked Yuri now. I guess Yuri, then. That's what I'm saying. We won't do a good job. Guys, what about if I just... I met Yuri! Obviously! I'd probably be the most helpful helping out Yuri. Nothing happened. You guys didn't see anything. I didn't pick anyone else before. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Mick? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle all the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Aww. I feel bad, but not bad enough to reload again. So, everything we need. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Mick? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in seeing how it will all turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mick picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They will go really well with my tea. And nothing that I will do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would have at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope that everyone does their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Aw, she's trying to fill in for Sayori. Yeah, that's very sweet. I think that's very cute. I love Yuri. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I didn't have any way of confronting you this weekend. Of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? Have a nice weekend with Yuri. I think Yuri and I are gonna have the best weekend ever. It's just that I'm the one helping you. It's just that I thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press on Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, I'll just need to go make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Mick. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Oh, bad? Yuri, I wanted to spend time with you. Okay, actually, I guess I did feel a little bit bad because I had to go back in my save. But that's besides the point. Anyways, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Aw, Yuri, it's because you're best girl and I love you. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Don't you believe me? Yuri thinks hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that she relaxes her expression. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. Does this mean that next stream you're gonna have completely purple hair? Maybe. Purple is my favorite color if you couldn't tell. So that was just like bonus points for Yuri. Okay. I am gonna step away for a second. I'm out of water and my throat was getting a little bit dry, so I want to grab some more water. I will be right back. Just give me a couple of minutes. All right, we are so back. Don't forget to save. Amazing. Thanks for reminding me. Go ahead and save in the next MP slot. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. This is the chance that I have to make something happen. Is this the chance that I have? Oh my goodness. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take it off my mind. I seriously can't wait. Yay! I hope it's fun. I hope we get along well. Increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous. That doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and I'm an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit between just the two of us. Wow, weekend went fast. Yeah, that's how they go in real life too. You close your eyes and then all of a sudden, weekend over. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all that often or anything, but I have been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we could have made a habit of simply entering into each other's homes like we were family. Well, wait, today's Sunday. Good thing I have off. Kidding. Sunday. Yeah, I can't believe today is Sunday and I gotta go to work tomorrow. Lame. This weekend went by way too fast. Like I said, I was like consumed by writing a paper for one of my classes all weekend. And I feel like I did not do anything super mega fun. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Mick! I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile. It's easy to tell that she's different. I like her, just like, not school uniform. Also, this little cute, like, cow and duck. That is adorable! I love her room. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? It looks like the Angry Birds yellow bird. Yeah! I kind of thought it looked like a duck. Like a quack quack. And it's got like a little hat. Very cute. Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. If this is messy, you guys do not want to see my room because my room is messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayuri had already left by the time we had decided last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So that's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mick. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express all my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? Punishment? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What in the world is she talking about? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what she's on about. I don't know what she's talking about whenever she said, like, expressing all of her feelings. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mick. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mick? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Did you know why I'm late to school every day? That makes sense. I could really see it because her character is like cheering everyone else up, and she puts on like a big front of being like overly enthusiastic and overly happy. And I feel like those types of people are the types of people who usually struggle with depression, like just do a really good job of masking it and like being strong for other people. So I don't find that surprising at all. And I'm glad that she's opening up about it because, you know, dealing with those kinds of feelings by yourself only gets harder. So I'm hoping that maybe this will be helpful to her. Cool, I didn't miss the fun part. Yeah, hopefully this is the fun part. We're about to see our Yuri date after this, and hopefully that's really, really fun. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Aww, Sayuri, don't say that. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Usually people who have that kind of mindset focus their emotions on other people rather than dealing with their own emotions. They're like, oh, if I can keep somebody else from feeling like me, maybe that will make me feel better. But I feel like in the long run, that kind of just makes you feel worse. Like if you don't deal with your own feelings whenever you're putting other people up, it's gonna, at the end of the day, whenever you don't have people, you're gonna end up feeling worse. Which is why you should try to get help whenever you're not feeling the greatest yourself. And kind of put your own emotions first before other people's. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayuri... Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mick. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. But caring about you is important, Sayuri. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. Aww. Sayuri! So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads nothing but hurt. Aww. Hug her, Mick, you dummy. That's what I'm saying. Where's the hug button at? She needs a big bear hug. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I need you to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting is what I will do. No, Mick. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not a horrible person! Girl, don't say that about yourself. Oh, tears streak down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Even if that's true, like, I think Mick ended up enjoying being a part of the literature club. And it brought the two of us closer, because at the beginning of this game, I did not think that Mick even liked Sayuri. he was like kind of rude to her. I was like, oh yeah, this annoying girl. But I think being in the literature club brought them closer, even though everyone keeps on saying that they've been best friends. I didn't get that vibe whenever I first started this game. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you've come here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Sayuri, don't say that! Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace. Yes! Aww. Mick. Sayuri. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Even if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. Aww. Very cute. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mick. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. That means that you just need to hug her tighter. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. Hug her tighter until she hugs back. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Mick, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I will figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. Yay! But they're childhood friends because Sayuri hasn't been spending time with Mick. Wouldn't you get a little rude? Yeah, I get that, but like, yeah, that makes sense. Because he was like saying that she stopped showing up and he was tired of waiting for her. So I guess that makes sense why he had a little bit of a sour attitude at first. Okay. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my real feelings, Mick. It's the only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm... The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But... Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Aww. Sayuri. I feel bad, like, whenever people feel pain like that, I just, like, the empath in me wants to, like, transfer all their pain to me. I'm like, no, give me that pain, you shouldn't have it. Hello, Dilsey, it's going good. I think we're about to get into, like, some of the deeper, spookier things. Things are kind of not so happy now. Oh my goodness, hello, Faust. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. Just been playing for a little bit. My throat's getting a little bit dry and sore. I had to refill my water cup, but we're back at it. I think my plan is to finish this. I don't know how much longer I have, but the plan is to finish this game today, hopefully. The festival is tomorrow. Oh, I read that in her voice. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yay! Tell you everything that's happened so far. So far, I've met all the girlies. Yuri is my favorite. She has my heart and soul. I love her so much. I think in order it goes Yuri, Sayuri, Monica, and then Natsuki. I like Natsuki, but just like she's my least favorite out of all of them. But I've been doing poems, spending a lot of time with Yuri. And then now we're at Sayuri's house. She left the club early last night or yesterday at school and said that she wasn't feeling well. And she just told me that she's been struggling with depression. You guys know anything about this game? No spoilers? Yes, please do not spoil it. I've never played this game before. I just know that it gets like a little bit creepy. So, yeah. Or my darling. Oh my goodness, you guys are too sweet to me. I love you all so much. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Also, if I read more poems from Yuri, please don't mind that I can barely read cursive, and I struggle reading her poems, so please don't make fun of me for that. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. I think if I were in this situation again, I would try to have Sayuri and Yuri and myself all hang out together rather than like spend time with one of them or the other one. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yeah! Sayuri, come along, come along, come along. Shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be really good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'll try my hardest. It's okay. You don't have to worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Sayuri is super cute. She is! Like I said, I think that she's my second favorite. But we'll see. Honestly, Natsuki might be above Monika at this point. Natsuki, first impressions, I really didn't like her. I think that she's started to grow on me a little bit. Monika, I feel like I just still don't know anything about her. And I tried to like do you could pick like who you were gonna hang out with after school on Sunday. And at first I tried to pick Monika just because I wanted to get to know her better, but everyone at the club was yelling at me for picking Monika. So I got bullied into going back into my load and then picking Yuri instead, which I won't complain about. I love Yuri, but I did kind of get bullied into picking Yuri instead. I find myself starting to feel uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh my goodness, look at her in her little sweater! Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think that for some reason. You think Mixelsa will be in Yuri cosplay next stream? Possibly, possibly. If I can figure out a way to get my hair entirely purple, I might do that just for a one-off stream. Have a nice weekend with Yuri. Breed, that's the second time that you've said that, and that makes me a little sus, not gonna lie. It would be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. I hope I at least get everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. My room does not have as much personality as Sayuri's. Like, this is a bland, boring-ass man room if I've ever seen one. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate for you to do. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were in here. What would even be messy? Like, you don't have anything other than books. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Yeah, you need a poster or something for real? Yeah, like this wall is so empty. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, did I stuff everything into the drawer, all in one drawer? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly into her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other asthmatic enchantments. Aromatic enchantment? Oh my goodness, I cannot speak. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. That's what got me into the club. Cupcake. I'm determined to provide experience that will leave them wanting more. A rock band or a pop group? Yeah, a band poster would be nice. A couple of posters probably lined up against the wall. What flavor? What's the best cupcake flavor? I personally like vanilla cupcakes. I don't know what the cupcakes were in the game, but they were decorated like little cats, and that was very, very cute. But I'm personally like a vanilla cupcake enjoyer. Usually I enjoy chocolate more often, like most other things, but I feel like chocolate cakes are easier to get dried out. So I usually like just vanilla or red velvet. I really like red velvet. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Why do I say things that are like so kind of rude? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Just something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Ooh. I think that would be amazing, don't you? I think that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? This is one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, it can change the mood of the air itself. I've never really had an aromatherapy thing, but I really like the fruity scent ones, like oranges and stuff. I think that's always very nice. I wonder what kind of scent that they're gonna put in here. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I think orange scents are supposed to wake you up. Yeah, they're energetic, and I like that. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Yeah, I think it does. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Look at how cute she is! She's like a little cutie. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each piece of paper. You'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of anyone passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. She's so cute! Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? She does seem more relaxed. Usually she's like really on edge. But she seems to let her guard down and stuff. Maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a micromic. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you finish this. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor. Do I actually get to pick the words? Because my first word is going to be crimson. I don't know why, but that's my favorite word in this game. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches in her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. This is like Faust for real. Pulling out just a pocket knife collection and so like sweet and innocent and girly and just being like, yeah, no, I actually love knives. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? You just have the one? For some reason I thought you had a collection. Please don't think I'm weird for this. Not at all. If anything, it makes me like you more. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just really funny how you get nervous about sharing. It's interesting. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Sorry for all the smoke. What kind of knife? It suits me. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Turning it around in my hands, it feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I point I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Nick, why would you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. That is something I would do for real. I am not very bright whenever it comes to things. I'd be like, oh, how sharp is it? And then cut myself real bad and be like, wow, why did that happen? It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without worrying. What the? Hey, yo! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Hey, yo! Chat, how do we feel about this? Because I personally love it. Anyways. A pretty black pocket knife. Ooh. So Yuri's a vampire? I mean, I'm a bat, so I feel like it's a match made in heaven, maybe? I don't know. That's just me. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. No, you do it again. I don't care. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Aww. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What the? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. See, I feel like... Is it weird? But I feel like it's more weird to just do that if they're not bleeding. Like, I feel like in order for it to not be weird, you have to ingest some blood. Otherwise, you're just putting people's fingers in your mouths, and that's kind of weird. This is genuinely so cute. It is really cute, but it's a little weird. Oh. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. No! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Mick. Yuri giggles shyly. Aww. Eh? You're Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. It looks like it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Are both vampires? Well, Mick Yuri wasn't bleeding, so Mick was just suckling on some fingers just for funsies. So I don't think he is a vampire. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It all looks better than expected, and we can effectively decorate and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It was just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What did you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Aye aye, Captain. After taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought that we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it against the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more of a fun surprise to you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Ooh, I wonder what she's gonna write. Rolling the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when people can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Aw, that's very sweet. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing that experience with somebody can make me happy. I think I feel that same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Aww, look at her! She's so cute! Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Aw, is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? For just a little longer. Aww. That feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Aww! It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil that's giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle finger wraps around my wrist, sending a tingled sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Are we about to kiss right now? Yuri slowly pulls away. What the? No, come back! Come back here! I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Damn it. I thought I was gonna kiss a pretty girl today. Start hollering. Absolutely not. I am not Dr. Alphys. But her moments seem clumsier and she's unable to focus. Hold on, I need some more water. Also, I turned off my arms today, Foss, so I look extra goofy drinking water. But my arms were like really bugging out earlier. They were like twitching all over the place. Miss the full water experience. Yeah, it's been a different experience every single stream, what water intake looks like, but I feel like it still looks kind of weird. I think it was Reed earlier who said that it looked like my neck was having a seizure whenever I drink water, so that's kind of fun, right? I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Say that like you're glad it's over. No, I am not glad it's over. I still need my little kissy kissy. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Not wrong at all. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Ah, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about it at the time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? Raid Blower, I can't help but notice that you did not include Natsuki in your list. Are you a Natsuki hater? Oh, that's fine. Nukes to be doing other things. I totally get that. I appreciate that you're still here. Are you working on your achievements? I'm a Yuri enjoyer, but Natsuki is a close second. Yeah, I love Yuri. She is best girl for sure. I was secretly hoping that we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. OMG. Jokingly, okay. Chat, new sound alert. Zoning out on Instagram. Ooh. Not the doom scrolling. I was doing that earlier today. I was watching my YouTube shorts and I was just doom scrolling until like I got out of bed. I woke up at like around 11 this morning and I didn't get out of bed because I was doom scrolling until like 2, like 1:30, almost 2. It was bad, but sometimes Sundays just be like that where you stay in bed for a long time doom scrolling. Or at least that's how my Sundays go a lot of the time. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. No, Yuri, don't leave! Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Aw, thanks for following, Reed! Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. Yes! Come over all the time! All the time, all the time, all the time! I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Mick. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Aww. Oh, I kinda like that about you! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Kiss her, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her! I'll start howling if I need to. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Huh? Hi, Mick! Sayuri. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Mick. I just stopped over to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Your bat matches your hair. Yeah, gotta go with the all-purple theme for sure, for sure. Mick's in trouble now. I know, my two favorite girls catching me caught in 4K for real. We will all be at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. No! Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I came here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? Oh no! You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Sayuri, don't do this. Stop, you're gonna make me feel bad. And how close you got to her? It makes me feel really happy that you two have made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. No, Sayuri. No, tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mick? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. No, Sayuri, don't say that. Stop. Yeah, Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Mick. If I weren't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. No, I'm not wasting anything. I enjoy being around you. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. You're not being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like this isn't the burden. Oh my goodness. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Aww. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Give her a big bear hug again. I'm scared, Mick. I'm really scared. What are you scared for, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aww, Sayuri. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Mick, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. It's what I'm going to give you. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Listen, I do love Sayuri, but I do like Yuri a little bit more. And I don't know if it's more rude to say that, like, I love her and then, like, still continue to spend time with Yuri. But I feel like if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, she's not going to take that well. Up to you. I don't like when things are up to me. Okay, I'm gonna say you'll always be my dearest friend. If it helps, I would listen to your heart. Does that mean that I should have said I love you? God damn it. Okay. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know that you've been struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and that I will make you happy and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way that they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through the incredibly pained expression. I think it's admirable that you didn't want to lead her on if you like Yuri more. Yeah, like I said, Sayuri is like still my second favorite. And I do really like her, but I do think Yuri has my heart for real, for real. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. No! I should write a poem about this. Sayuri. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about any of these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, You're also right, oh my goodness. You're also right that I just wanted to get back the way it was. I realize now. You don't really know me and better than anyone, Mick. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turned around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both of her hands, she screams loudly as she can. Oh my goodness. I'm so shocked that I didn't know how to react. Hold on, I need some more water. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm helplessly left standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I do feel really bad. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri after the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Mick! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem offline that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking. But should I have gone to wake her up after all? Yeah, I think I probably should have. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mick. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about all that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Yeah, but that was like a personal thing, not a club thing. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Aww. I feel bad now! Really makes me seem like I'm the bad guy here. Yeah, I feel bad. Am I the only one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being friendly as per usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, Monica says really sus things. I don't like it. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different than the one that she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What the? Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I don't like that. I get a pit in my stomach. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. I'm worried about Sayuri. I don't like this. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everyone else's. From everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to her to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more something like a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this, guys. I think I know where this is going. I don't want to open this door. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would she have done this if I would have told her that I loved her? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Gabe, what a crazy time to start following. But thanks for the follow. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, indeed. I left her hanging. Oh my goodness, I'm at my follower goal. Slay. I think that was just like a Twitch goal. I don't know what exactly it was, but amazing. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all the follows today. Guys, would she have done this if I said that I loved her? This is exactly what I was scared of happening. I saw this coming, and I did it anyways. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, thank you for following Instant Nukes. She's being a little dramatic. I don't know if you can call this dramatic. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Oh my god. Oh. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayuri that I would be there for her. Oh my god. Told her, just hanging around. Do you want the truth? The truth on if that still would have happened? Yeah, you can tell me the truth. I probably won't go back and play it, so if you wouldn't mind telling me the truth, I would love to know if that still happens or if she lives. I'll feel guilty if she still lives, but I'm not gonna redo it. Like, this is the path that I chose. Okay, it would have happened either way. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Because otherwise I would have felt like I was lying to her and it still happened. So at least this way, it, you know. But, man, poor Sayuri. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. No! Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. No. Whenever something like that happens, you can never blame yourself. I feel like that's like a very common mindset. It's like, oh, I should have done more, I should have done more. But at the end of the day, if like this ever personally happens to you, never blame yourself for those actions. No matter like what scenario in life, there's always something better that you can do. But at the end of the day, whenever it comes down to somebody taking their own life, it's like their own decision, and nobody should have the burden of guilt associated with that, thinking that there's something better that they could have done. I think if you say I love you to her, she gets overwhelmed anyway. Yeah, it happens either way. That makes me feel a little bit better. But, man, I'm assuming it's just like part of the game, like she has to do it, or is there a way to actually keep her alive, like if I made my poems for her the entire time? If I spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know that she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Yeah, but that's not what I would have wanted. Like, people gotta be happy in a relationship. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Oh, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't a game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, I could. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Aww. Moral of the story, be literate. What the game? Well, Sayuri was actually teaching me how to read, so I'm gonna be illiterate for the rest of my life. That's the saddest part about this story. Mick will never learn how to read. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never? Oh my god. What? That's the end? Oh, what the? There is more. That's what I. Oh my goodness, we're back at the beginning? Welcome to Act 2. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but the kind that just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Uzlububla catch up to me. It is not an ordinary school day. What the? Couple best friends walking to school together. Mainly I walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Is gonna tell me to join a club though? There's always anime club, and it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Man, the MC sounds like a neat. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know what neat meant before this stream, but he's a real neat for sure. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I pack up my things and I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. How could he be a NEET if he's in school? Probably because, like, it's illegal not to go to school. I feel like that's the only reason why he's here. If he had a choice, he would be at home still, being a NEET. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Mick? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has, hasn't it? I knew I didn't like Monica. What the? No, I do like Monica, but like, I knew that she was funky. We all know each other. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So after having her smile so genuinely, it feels a little sickening. What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. And it feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? I'm actually starting a new one. A literature club. I don't like that. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? This is kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. You're telling me is not a part of the club? That's messed up. It's really hard finding new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. You know, you don't know the good old also known as Sayuri, but now she's But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Who is Sayuri? Guys, don't do this to me, Sayuri! What the? No! I am okay! You can't forget about Sayuri! She was second best girl! Second best! Oh my god, guys, don't do this to me! I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Mick. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? See, I used to think it was cute whenever she would stand like this, but now I'm like, I don't trust her. If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Mick. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Has she gone batty? I think so. Guys! You know, Sayuri, the one who I met walking to school. She kind of was a little different looking, but it was still good old Sayuri, was it not? Good old Sayuri? No? Today marks the day that I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. No, I'm supposed to sell my soul for a cupcake. A cute kitty cupcake. If I don't get a cupcake today, I'm gonna be thoroughly pissed off. More than I already am. I timidly follow Monica across the school upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, generally being used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Mick. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full, I wouldn't say full, we're missing one, of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's the vice president now. That's okay. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid and seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Mick in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. No cupcakes? That's messed up. You would think that they would just bring it on the first day. I'm assuming this is the first day of school. That they would just bring it on the first day of school anyways. I'm leaving. No Sayuri, no cupcakes. What's the point of this club? In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? I guess tea's good. That would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Mick? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow the club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Mick, what kind of things do you like to read? Well... Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks as though she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Lore accurate Mick. Yeah, I'm not a huge manga fan, but I don't read too often. Whenever I do, like I said, I've been trying to get more into like horror books. Dill's supposed to be hitting me up with some recommendations for that. But I've been reading, like, by reading I mean like in the past 5 months I've read half of a Stephen King book, but not a huge reader. I go through waves where I like to read a lot and then I don't touch a book for like a year. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story such as A Foreign World is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in. But it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Me, for real. I desperately try to grasp to something I can relate to on a minimal level. About as good as having a conversation with a rock. Hold on. Water break. It suits your personality. Wait, did she say that that is something that she expects? I feel like last time they said that they didn't expect that for Yuri. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way that you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. It's the truest form of writing, is writing to oneself. One must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have experience writing, Yuri? Maybe you could share some of your work and set an example to help Natsuki feel better about hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in a moment of silence. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzly at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mick? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Sayuri's not here! That's the problem! I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! That's not the problem! The problem is that there's not Sayuri! Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... So I see Yuri right there. No, not Yuri, Sayuri! Come on, you know, me and my homegirl that go way back. Good old Sayuri. Tell you the truth, the thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing a poem is the price that I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, then I have decided. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my god, really? Do you really mean that, Mick? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really left after all this, I would be super pissed. Mick, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can do to make it a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so that we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Mick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. I'm supposed to walk home with Sayuri! What the hell? See you tomorrow then. I can't wait. But this doesn't feel right. I miss Sayuri, guys. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three gals. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica, and Sayuri. I'll be really happy spending every day with them in the literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to each one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Oh, blood. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. Anyways. Aw, guys, little Sayuri isn't here anymore. You really aren't making a lot of sense. Wait, guys, please. There's no one named... no. Also, why is Monica still not a girl down here? I don't like this game one bit. I know it was completely my idea to play this game today, but whoever put that idea in my head, whoever planted it, I hate you. Very, very bad. Okay. Let's see. I guess we got death on the mind with Sayuri. Death. Unstable. Memories. So are these words, are they only... There are 2 words now? Like, are Sayuri's words just not in the mix at all anymore? Let's go raindrops. Determination. Let's go vibrant. Inferno. Charm? Crimson, my favorite word. Let's go. Daydream, my second favorite word. Lust or heartbeat? Let's go lust. Your image, suicide. I mean, good old Sayuri, let's go for the suicide. All these words suck, what the heck? Massacre, cute, holiday, puppy, peace, email. Let's go with peace. Didn't you plant the idea? No, somebody had to, there had to been like a little guy who was like walking into my brain, planting ideas in my head, I think. Get mad at yourself sounds about right. No, guys, I'm mad at the little guy that puts ideas in my head. I can't just form ideas by myself. There's a little guy that's pulling all the ropes, I swear. This music is so nice. Thanks! It's, chill hop radio. I was like looking for like streamer friendly things, and like all I had to do was add a panel into my thing and it said that I can use this. So that's what I'm doing. It's chill hop. Desire. Fireflies. Aura. Pleasure. Let's do sugar. I feel like that's nice. Gotta go for the kissy kissy, obviously. Socks. Socks are clouds. Socks are clouds. I think I've done clouds before. I like socks. That was funny. Maybe I feel like I should have, instead of picking the ones that I like the most, because that's what I've been doing and that's usually Yuri's taste, maybe I should have done more Natsuki stuff, because I haven't seen what her things are like, because I haven't had a poem that's really Natsuki based yet. So maybe tonight I'll write a Natsuki based poem. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Y'all saw that too, right? There was something on her face. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, you're kind of covering the text here. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Monica, you're really in the way right now. Thank you. Finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Her face looks fine. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy too. You guys are being sus. I'm sorry, Mick. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just feels like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. Yuri reaches out into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it keeps your attention, even if you don't usually read. Everything is fine. There goes that desk. Oh no, wow, oh man. Guys, don't bring sus vibes into my chat. There's already enough sus things happening on screen. I don't need a broken chat. Discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Because she's the cutest, best girl! She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It seems like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I said this the first time she said that, but that's so cute that she just wants to, like, relate and be able to read it back with me. I love her so much. Makes my heart flutter that she's doing such nice things for me. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, I stopped by the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. And there's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up for you, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. It's a title called Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. That's not what it was about before, was it? Wasn't it like girls trying to run away from like people in the prison that got out? But this time it's about the prison itself. And people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets worse and worse, and they start selectively breeding people to cut off their limbs and affixing them to... Yeah, I would definitely remember if that's what it was about last time. Last time it was about like 2 girls. I forgot exactly what it was about, but it definitely wasn't this. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nicer story, so that dark really came out of nowhere. What's in the book? I don't know. It sounds different than it was last time. Very different. I always pick the cutesy words and I only saw Natsuki hangouts, so this is really cute seeing Yuri's. Yeah, I have no idea what Natsuki's hangouts are like, but Yuri's was super duper cute because like we read the book together and it's very, very cute. But I do kind of wish that I would have done Natsuki just to see what it was like. But like I said, tonight I think I'm going to try to do Natsuki. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mick? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. But also, it would be nice to see like how the Yuri thing differs this time around, because this, like I said, the book does sound different than the book that she gave me last time. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It challenges the way that you look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen. It's just not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Interesting. I was gonna say I agreed until that point, but okay. Then suddenly, I'm rambling. No, continue to ramble. I want more broken things. I wanna see more broken parts of the game. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let the books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body what? Huh? Hello? I wanted to read that. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. No, yap away! Tell me more, tell me more, tell me more! That's... I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. This is a literature club, after all. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading, right? Oh, yeah? I mean, you don't have to do anything, but... what were you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Oh, alright, is it fine if I sit here? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That's reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, if I end up distracting you... Tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start with the prologue. I can feel her presence after I start to read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize not only she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in your... What? I was just bathing in your what? You really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do? It would be in history, right, if you missed a line? In history? Oh! I didn't even know that that was a thing. It's not in the history. She just said something about... Yeah, it's not in the history. Whack. Press H or right click to hide the text box. Oh! Why would I want to hide the text box though? Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book between two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean into each other a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like I left my arm in the way. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. See, boss, look at how cute it is! Them reading together! This is like so cute, and like the way that the light shines on Yuri's hair. I love Yuri so much. IDK VOD thumbnail. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't even know how to edit my VOD thumbnails. Maybe that's something I should figure out. I'm very new to streaming. This is my 3rd ever stream, so I gotta figure out how to do some things. I didn't know you could hide the text box either. Yeah, that's... Hold on. Let me... Possible VOD thumbnail. That's really cute. Okay. I do the same with my right arm on one side of the book. That way, I turn a page and it slides under Yuri's thumb after it flips to her side. By holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting to me. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there's no way I'd be able to focus on this book. Like, I'd pretend like I was reading it, and then go home and reread the parts that we read together because I would not be able to focus on reading the book. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. She's so sweet. I love her so much. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and letting it flutter over to her as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character of this kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. I like the expression, her expression change. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses the things that she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Yeah, just the second guessing, not at all the murder or severing of limbs. 'Cause you would never want to do that to me, right, Yuri? Side eye. Those beautiful purple eyes, yes! So pretty. I love her so much. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Yeah, this is also a different exchange than last time. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a bit fidgety ever since we started reading. And you can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Me too. Let's take a water break together. I am drinking so much water. Like, my water intake is through the roof. Just because I'm reading so much. And like... Yeah. The bad news is that means that I have to keep on going to the bathroom so much on this stream. But I'm being a hydrated queen. Yuri's or Mix? Double take. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got purple eyes too. Not to brag or anything, but I'm just like Yuri for real. We both got the purple hair. We're both, a little bit vampiric. We both got the purple eyes. I think I'm a lot like Yuri in a lot of ways. We both like kind of deep, dark, depressing shit. What on earth was that about? Vic! Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I make a mental note where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Oh, I wanted to show my poem first to Yuri, because she's best girl. But I guess we'll do Natsuki. I don't trust Monica. I know, no bookmark is crazy! I said that the first time. I was like, man, the MC is out here just raw dogging books. And that is insane to me. I could never. If I don't have a bookmark, I at least like fold the corners of the pages, which might sound crazy. I know some people are really against that, but like no bookmark at all, insane. Now let's go with Natsuki. Actually, before before I get started with Natsuki, I am gonna run to the bathroom because, like I said, I've been a hydrated queen, and it's time for another bathroom break. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. What the? No bookmark is crazy. I'm pro dog earring pages. It's hard to remember specific pages. Dog ears all the way. Hell yeah, I'm glad that you guys agree. Okay, chat, now that she's gone, we can go crazy. What? Guys, I'm back. Please stop going crazy. Please, no more crazy hours. We're back to our regularly scheduled program. But I need to recalibrate a model. Anyways, let's continue onward. I'm just gonna pretend like you guys aren't being weird as fuck. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Okay, so that's the same as last time. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like this? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. It's like easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Man, I hate Natsuki. That's about it for the poem. What? It was fun. I like the harsh ending. Yeah, I like the harsh ending. I'm gonna be honest, the ending is the only part that I liked. Like, whenever I read it through the first time, I was like, man, I don't really like this, but I did like the ending. I think her second poem, there was one poem of hers that I really did not like. But I don't know. It's alright. It wasn't my favorite out of everyone's poems, but it also wasn't my least favorite poem out of everyone. I guess I went more into it than I realized. That's what it's like. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica. You guys just don't understand the mind of a genius like me. I am a big tsundere enjoyer. Yeah, I was kind of talking about that earlier. Tsunderes are very hit or miss for me. And I don't really like Natsuki too much because she's the wrong kind of tsundere for me. Like, I feel like if you're gonna be tsundere, you have to be like more mature about it. And to me, Natsuki just gives like little kid vibes. Like, she's just mean to you, like she's mean because she has a crush on you, and that's just like the little kid thing. Where I feel like for a tsundere to hit for me, it has to be like they're not being mean because they have a crush on you. It's more so they're just kind of mean and have like a rough front until you like get closer to them, and then they kind of become more of a softie. But it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm mean because like I like you. It's more like, oh, I'm kind of just rude to people until, like, to everyone until like I connect with them. But I don't know. I don't dislike her as much as I did whenever I first started the game, because at the very beginning I was like, man, I really do not like Natsuki. She kind of grew on me, but she's still not my favorite. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be too afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going off with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Mick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we all have to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Mick. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's the easiest part for me is to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is a total detached form of reality. I don't mean that in a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally just given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think that she's used to being indulged like that. But she must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. I can relate to that. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We just all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time that you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my own poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean that that's the way I feel, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, so I think hers is the same too. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. I buried my eyes no longer to see color. Burned my eyes. Oh my goodness, I can't read. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? I actually don't think that this is the same. This doesn't sound familiar. The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears. Yeah, I don't think that was the same. Unless I'm just like crazy. I don't know. What did you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah, okay. Creepypasta. I had a pasta once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with pasta. And that pasta made me creepypasta. A rubber room? A rubber room full of rats? I was crazy once. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Hold on, I need more water. My throat is starting to give out. I might have to... I don't know how much more is left in this game, but I'm assuming quite a lot since we're just kind of redoing things. So I might have to end stream kind of soonish. But I'll try to just lubricate my throat more with more water before I decide to call it quits. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. That's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress, and you'll force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. That's one way to think about this. One way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So you have to move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. We pray on night, we stalk at night, where are the rats? No worries, I think there's a bit more still. Okay. Maybe I'll show my poem to Yuri. And then maybe we'll make a poem and then after that continue, save the next day for next time. So we'll finish after I write my poem tonight. Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri's fist covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Maybe like another lifetime ago. Maybe another lifetime where Sayori existed, I wrote a lot of pure poetry. That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is my first time. Really? No, it's not. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable one that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they're form-fitting the two together. At the end, both the style and the expressions are weakened. Yuri finds herself in a train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them, but building them. But getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if sharing the poem is a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. No, you have beautiful handwriting. Best handwriting ever. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It actually, maybe because I've already read it before, but I read that so fast. The first time I did take a long time to read Yuri's poem, and I felt kind of silly. I was like, man, they're really testing my cursive reading skills. Well, I don't read script font very often, but I think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. What the? I can read cursive. It's just, it takes me, like probably, I would say, like a little bit longer. Like if it took me a second to read a regular word, it would take me like 1.75 seconds to read a cursive word, I would say. So it takes me quite a bit longer. McSalsa handwriting reveal when? Never. My handwriting is god-awful. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? That's actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mick. Really? I must have missed the whole point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, Well, I suppose you only did glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon, this will be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I had never thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really getting nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm really going to keep doing my best for you, Mick. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little bit more stressful than I had anticipated, as if everyone judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange their sheets of paper and sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. This is not going to be good. Who's going to calm them down whenever Sayuri's not here? She's the glue that keeps them all together. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't mean for it to... But that really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I believe in Monica. No, not Monica. Get her out of here. Boo. Boo, Monica. Tomato, tomato. Well, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Mick did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mick liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mick appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mick started to show up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out, your own, insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. This is not what they said last time. edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want me to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, careful there! You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri! Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? What the... Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Mick hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you after this. Ah. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she noticed I was standing here. Mick, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I remember? Gotta go with my girl Yuri, right? What? I want... Yuri? Yuri? Please? No. I don't... Hey, Mick? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? But Yuri... Yuri? Wait. Where's all my save progresses from earlier? I'm supposed to have saves up here. Called her out, yeah. Yuri is my favorite, but that's Act 1. Act 2, I hate everybody. What do you mean you just started? How can you hate everyone? I still like Yuri. Yuri's still best girl. I really don't like Monica anymore though. I don't know what she's doing, but I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I've never had to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you happy to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, she's crying. Oh dear. It looks like that they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk, palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Mick, please don't hate me. Please. I am not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. What did she say to her? Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you guys can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mick. And it would be embarrassing if you were listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate understanding. Okay. So like I said, I think I'm gonna write this poem and then we'll call it quits. I do think... I don't know, I'm interested to see on how Yuri's things change again, but I think I'm gonna try to do Natsuki, because I haven't had a cutscene with her at all. So let's go all Natsuki. We'll go anime, fun, let's go bubbles, bouncy, pink, games, strawberry. Can't completely forget about Yuri, so let's throw in some... I don't even know if Rain Cloud would be her. It's not. The tone, that would be Yuri. Empty. Oh? Hello? Anyways, let's go bunny. Warm. Fluffy. Uncanny. Treasure. Unstable. Memories. Daydream. Candy. All right. And I guess we will see where that leads us to next time. This is my schedule for next week's stream. I think since I didn't finish, I was really expecting to finish this tonight, but my throat is just not gonna continue on for much longer, and I don't know how much longer of the game that we have. So I think we'll change Wednesday. Instead of doing this War of Mine, we'll finish Doki Doki. But then Friday, we're still doing this War of Mine, which is what I've been playing the past couple days. But yeah, so we'll finish up this game on Wednesday. You guys can also follow or join my Discord, and then it will have the times in your time zone, because I don't know what time zone you guys are all from. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining stream today and coming and hanging out with me for a bit, even though I could barely read like half the time, especially in Yuri's cursive script font. But I've had a lot of fun. I think this game is really, really cute. And I'm excited to play more of it on Wednesday. But you guys have a great rest of your night. Hopefully have a good start to your weeks tomorrow. And